Chrono's leaving. Things are gonna look up for us. Enjoy your work, my homie. I appreciate you. The path to Jonathan claims another life. You guys think this is bad? This is not even close to as bad as it used to be. I need to start making a more conscious effort. I need to start making a more conscious effort to get EXP before we get there, because that's a big part of the problem. Is I'm under leveled. It's alright. That run was probably gonna be shit anyways. Hey, thank you so much for the luck.
Welcome to Nevermore.
Hey, thanks so much for the host, man. I appreciate that. I'm watching dank memes. This is actually pretty well made. I don't want to show it to you guys because if you've not seen the Queen's Gambit, it's kind of spoilery.
Welcome to Nevermore.
Hey man, thank you, Tano, Teano, and I can't say both of your names. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for those. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Queen's Gambit, you need to see it. It's quite good. But that was a really high quality meme. I just don't want to show it to you guys because if you haven't seen it, it'll ruin the ending. Oops. Alright, hey, let's see if I can find that erotic novel I read in 8th grade. Let's see if we can figure out what it was called. Huh. Apparently there's like... I say... What's the name of the book where blah 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 blah. And, and like all of the things are like 1,000 people trying to find the name of a book they read once. Apparently it's a pretty common occurrence. If I actually have no idea, like if I even saw the cover or the name of the book, well, like would I even recognize it? Maybe. Find a hint. Maybe so. I typed in erotic novel, man gets oral sex from his wife, police pull him over. I hit search, and it's like, police pullover, xxx.com. Oh, it's the cops, erotica, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, God damn it. It's not at all. It's not at all what I was after. Oh, yeah, right. Dude, that's gonna be so funny. Lauren comes in here to use my computer and she's like, what the fuck? That's funny as hell. Damn, I missed my buy-in opportunity on this stock, and now I'm regretting it. I thought I could get it a little cheaper. I was wrong. On SNDL, Sundial. I had a position at about 95 cents, and I sold it at 130. Made a few $100s, and then I was going to get back in at 118, and it bounced off 118 and immediately went up to 127. Just in that move alone, I could have made 90 bucks. I even had my buy order already set right here. It just never filled. Sad. What's AMC at right now? Is it back above 10? Oh, okay. GME is basically recovering in the same capacity. Yeah, AMC 935, GME 100, almost even. This is kind of a slow section. We lost about 30 seconds. No. Mythic, probably not. Not at this point. There's too many shares available with the people who have jumped off. quite unlucky. That's 2 surprise attacks in the last 2 fights, both of them actually. It's not a bad time to hit Annie. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to find this hentai monster here. I mean, hentai monster, damn it. To find this erotic novel. Exposed on air. That sucks, dude. I really wish I could, just because it would be funny. It would be funny to remember that, that title of that book. Mythic, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, so for anybody who wasn't here, when I was in 8th grade, there was only like a couple books to read at this school I was at. So I just picked one up and read through it all, and I didn't realize at the time that it was an erotic novel because, you know, I was in 8th grade. But now looking back on it, it was totally an erotic novel, and I just, for the life of me, I can't remember the name of it. Let us get out of here. We're almost on the last screen. Yeah, it was like the school we were at was like an alternative school, so we didn't have like a whole lot of stuff. I think that all the books we had were like donated. Because they were like random encyclopedia entries and a couple of like romance books. We had like Dear John, this erotic novel, and like some other dumb shit. And that was all I had to read, so... Man, I really wish I could find it. Close. We actually called the school the bomb shelter because it's what it was built for back in like the early 1900s. It was literally like just a giant white square. It looked like an insane asylum. It was a sketchy place. Or no, it was built for it was like a psychiatric facility. It had like a wheelchair elevator and stuff in it that was all like broken and roped off. It was sketch. Here, I could probably find a picture of it actually. Cibolo Alternative. And the next 2 times I went to the alternative school, because I got in trouble more times, believe it or not, and I had to return to alternative school 2 more times before I graduated high school. They had actually moved it at that point, so it wasn't in the same school it was in the first time. Let me see if I can find it. The picture of the original, the OG. So now it's at the old, at that old school. That's not the original one though. And I know that they tore the building down now, so I'd really like to be able to find a picture of it. Oops. Man, I really wish I could find it. Maybe it's still on Google Maps. Okay, so where's Main Street? Oh, there's Harmon's. Okay, so it would have been right over here. Somewhere. Let's see what this is. No, it's not it. And the whole area is like super developed now. It's crazy. Oh wait, was this it? No, that's where it moved to. It wasn't quite to the fire department. I want to say that it was like over here. Now there's like a Walmart and shit over there. That area really like exploded. Oh my god, there it is. Wonder if I can go over there on Google Maps. Okay, so I can't believe I remembered where it was. It's a little bit over here. Where is it? There it is. Oh wait, I passed it. Yes, there it is. Oh my god. Can't get a good view. Yeah, this is the high school that I went to. Or this is this. Oops. What is that a picture of? This is the school that I went to. W2. Yeah, it was an old W2 somebody posted on Twitter. Yeah, this is my school, dude. That's crazy. That's what it looked like. I don't think it's there anymore, though. I think they tore it down. I think they tore it down. Oh shit, you probably can't see it anymore. That's amazing. That was it, man. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe I found it. Yeah, that was the alternative school I went to. It was like an old psychiatric hospital that they repurposed into a alternative school. Every morning we would get dropped off. We would have to go through metal detectors. We'd get patted down. Occasionally we'd have to be like strip searched. They did it like once a month. So you only usually had to do it once or twice while you were there. Damn, I can't believe that, man. I'm gonna send a picture of that to my mom. She would crack up. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's where I read the erotic novel. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it was the school that they eventually moved it to was like way nicer. Because what happened was, like, as the cities would build like new elementary or junior highs or high schools, the alternative school would then move to whatever was like the oldest newly available school, if that makes sense, right? So like, for instance, the junior high right down the road moved into a bigger, more beautiful building, so we took their old building. And it kept moving into like whatever was like the oldest newly available building. And so it's at a much, you know, it's definitely upgraded from that place. I actually don't know if that place is still there. I'm gonna ask my mom. Damn, that's so crazy. Yeah, there was like 100 of us from ages 7th through 12th. Every single one of us had been, you know, expelled from school for any various reason, and we had to be there for like 30 school days before we could go back to whatever our respective schools. We'd have to be reassessed, and then we could go. Actually, when I was there in 8th grade, I ended up getting my time extended by like an extra 5 days. Because we would get like Smarties, like the candies, and rub them together, and we'd go, and it looked like we were smoking. And when the teacher saw that, they gave us all 5 extra days. It was pretty brutal. Which is a long time. That's a whole nother week. You know, because it's like business days. So you're essentially there for like almost 2 months. And that was the first time I went. I ended up going 2 more times. Once in sophomore year, junior year, and then once in my senior year when I got kicked out. I wasn't able to go back. I actually had to go to a different campus or a different district. And I was at a actual psychiatric facility called Laurel Ridge in San Antonio, really well-respected psychiatric facility. But they had a charter school on the campus. And I went to there for about 60 school days until my school had lifted my expulsion. And then I got to graduate from my high school, thankfully, that year. It was close, though. Had I gotten back at, like, a certain day, they would have not let me go to, like, prom and stuff like that. Amazing. Yeah. It was pretty intense, man. And you know, like looking back on it, so it's funny, years later, you know, I'm clean, I'm doing public speaking for like drug awareness and stuff like that, and that school district actually invited me back to come talk about to come do like a public speaking thing on to counselors of the school district about like, because they were getting rid of DARE, and about like the appropriate ways to approach, you know, a new program or potentially new program. So I came and I spoke for that school district, and it was a good time and all that. But I remember while I was there that the kids in the alternative school were acting all tough. They were like, "We're not listening," and I was like, "Please, dude, I built this temple. You understand me? You know those rules you guys have? You're welcome." But looking back on it, though, seriously, it kind of like doesn't make sense to me, because what you're doing is you're like, all right, let's take the worst behaving children from each of these respective schools and let's just put them in one giant room together. Like, because nothing makes bad kids behave better than exposing them to other equally bad kids, right? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I always thought that was just crazy. Yeah, it just doesn't makes no sense, right? Because, like, if anything, a lot of people that were, like, you know, in junior high and high school and stuff were like, yo, hey, you got the weed hookup? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it became very much like that. Unless, like, it was not rehabilitative whatsoever. I like ginger beer. I love root beer. I had ginger beer. I don't drink ginger beer now, just because, you know, I preferred it back in mixed drinks when I did still use and drink and stuff like that. But I generally like it. I like root beer a lot. I pretty much exclusively drink Dr. Pepper. Here, let's call my mom. She doesn't understand what I meant when I texted her. All right, let's just call her a receptionist. All right, and let's put on a funny voice. What are we gonna say? They just have my number blocked? What the fuck? Man. Oh wait, here my mom just called back. Hey, what's up, big gangsta? Hey, I was just looking at pictures on Google Maps and I found the old Cap. You remember that place?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
I
is
was like, Cap, what are you talking about? The one that used to be the fire station?
or yeah, it used to be like a, and before that it was like a psychiatric hospital or whatever.
The one that was the fire department where you actually went, the first one is no longer there.
That's what I was asking. Yeah, that one got torn down, right? It's still, I was still able to find it on Google Maps, which made me very happy.
Nah, it's completely torn down.
Yeah, it says that there's
And
like
then
a,
they moved it to that old,
yeah, Corbett.
That old one you went to.
Yeah, I went to it when it was Corbett.
Yeah. Yeah, we're back where you got picked up that night and ran and fled.
Oh, from the police, right?
Yeah, that's where your building was.
Oh,
the building
that's
where you went to the
right.
second Cap was back there where you fled.
Yeah. I was wasted and I thought I could outrun the police, and then I got tired and was like, I'll just lay in this tall grass and maybe they'll just walk right past me. And then like, they took like 5 steps. They're like, hey, can you get up?
No, I remember that.
Classic.
And then you said your dad was dead or something, and he lived with your grandpa.
Oh yeah. They were like, hey, give us the number to your family. And I was like, my family's dead. And he was like, or he's like, what's your dad's number? And I was like, my dad's dead. And he's like, okay, well, who do you live with? And I was like, my grandpa. And he was like, all right, so give me your grandpa's number. And then I gave him dad's number. And I remember they called, they were like, is this Gary's grandpa? And he was like, no, this is his dad. And the cop was like,
Oh, that's funny. At least he didn't take you all the way in, though.
Yeah,
That's
good times.
Yeah, the straight and all that.
Yeah, and I lost my shoe. I remember I had to go back there the next day to go get my shoe.
Oh, lordy.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, right.
Well, whatever. Yo, I tried to get back in at Sundial at 118. It bounced right off my buy order and then ran to 128. So,
Yeah, but it'll drop again.
yeah, I'm hoping it does.
That's just hype right now because it was in the news. It'll drop back down later.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, if I can get it back in at like the closer to $1 range, that would be tight. But,
So I have a feel, just so I can see where it is. And as it drops below my value and I get in the negative, you know, I slowly pick up a few more.
yeah. Yeah, and now you don't have to buy them 100 at a time because it's over $1.
No, that's nicer. I mean, after a while I got brave and I was buying 100 at a time anyway.
Yeah.
Now it's easier that I don't have to because as it drops up by 20 or 30 and then let it drop a little more and pick up a few more. So
Yeah. Alrighty.
it's all over the place right now. It's just bouncing around. But I mean, it's staying in the close radius, but it's a bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, all right, man. I appreciate the word, the corroboration. Good old Cap.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I hated that. I cried the first day I had to take that.
That was a good place. Yeah, I showed my viewers on stream. I was like, guys, this is where I went, and they were like, ugh. I was like, yeah, dude, it's a good place.
That was funny. It was the guy.
Yeah.
The guy there was really cool.
Yeah, Mr. Stellar.
Yeah, he was really awesome.
Yeah, he cared a lot, but
Yeah, I wonder where he is these days.
I don't know. Come on.
What was his name? Stoller?
Stellar or Fuller or something like that. I thought.
I thought it was Stoller.
I thought. Yeah. I don't remember. I think he ended up becoming like a. I thought he ended up becoming like a principal of like an elementary school or like a superintendent or something. I can't remember though.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking he went to Mackenzie School.
Potentially. I don't know.
Is it Scott Stoller?
Probably. I don't. If,
Is it Stoller that's actually now, of course, in Houston Elementary now, the vice principal?
that's pretty cool. He was a good dude.
Yeah, I think he ended up at Mackenzie School after, because when that new school that Mackenzie was at, I think he ended up being there.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
This Scott Stoller's too young. This guy's too young. I'll look and see where he is.
Yeah. Let me know.
Awesome. I really like him.
Let me know what you end up finding out.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Love my mom, but boy, she long-winded, so you gotta be careful. Oh fuck. Fucking up. I don't know why it took me so long to be able to figure that out. Yeah, man, that's my mom. She cracks me up, dude. Yeah, I remember. I forgot all about that, actually. The time I ran from the police. And, they were like, who do you live with? I was like, my grandpa. Or I was like, they were like, give me your dad's number. And I was like, my dad's dead. And he was like, okay, well, who do you live with? And I was like, my grandpa. They were like, alright, what's your grandpa's number? And I was like, and I gave him my dad's number. And then they called my, they called my, my dad. They were like, is this Carrie's grandpa? And he was like, no, this is his dad. And the cop was like, oh, god damn it. He's like, listen, we just come pick him up. I ran from the police because, you know, we were in a high school. I was like 18, and we were drinking at a buddy's house. And the cops showed up, and we all took off running. You know, we're like in his backyard or whatever. And he had like really tall grass out there, like a field behind him. And I got really tuckered out, so I was like, I'll just lay in this really tall grass, and they'll like Scooby-Doo walk right past me. They did not. I'm afraid. It took them about 5 seconds, and they flashlighted me, and they were like, "Get up." I was like, damn it. Crazy times. I was not an excellent child, I will say that. That's for sure. I got better though. I grew up, and now I'm the favorite of the two kids because my sister is be doing dumb shit. Confirmed terrible at hide and seek. Yeah, no doubt. For sure. For sure. I was just like, I was super bombed. And like, as high schoolers, all we could afford was, or all we could get was juice, which is like Four Loko, you know? So that's what we were all playing beer pong, but with like Four Loko. So we were like hella out of sorts. Yeah, I should have worn my ghillie suit. Damn it. Yeah. Juice. Dude, oh man. This was pre the removal of the booze. This is when they were, no, they didn't remove the booze. They removed the energy drink aspect. This was before that. This is when they were like dangerous. Yeah, it was back then. I'll never forget it, dude. I'll never forget it. That stuff was wild. But it was like all we could get, because like we had like a guy whose older brother would go buy it for us, and it was cheap or something. I can't remember. Or it was like stronger for its price, because you know it was like malt liquor price. Yeah, that's what, we were all 18. We had just graduated high school, and we were all playing beer pong with that caffeinated Four Loko. And the police showed up and ruined our fun. And there was only 2 of us, one of them being me, that actually got caught and arrested. But they didn't like book us or anything. They were kind enough, you know, looking back on it. They were like, just call your parents. And they just let my mom come pick me up at like 4 in the morning, but good times. White privilege, hell yeah. And I was being like a dick too. And the chick I was dating at the time, she had gotten away. And she was sleeping in my car, and she just slept in my car the whole night, which was parked like 10 feet from where the police had me. And she just stayed there the whole night, I guess. The next morning, she was like, "Hey, you good?" Yeah, dude, you try running from the police after you drink a bunch of Four Loko. Forget about it. I was like maybe 50 feet from where we started running from, and I was like, nah, this ain't happening. So I just laid in the tall grass, and it didn't bode well for me. It's also like a suburban town, you know, little suburbia. Dude, it was, and you know, a lot of the people who were, oh, and you know what's funny? I remember this now too. So I actually bought this little handheld hookah, right? You would put a coal in it, and it was like a little portable hookah. It was really neat. I was so proud of it. So I was all just sitting there smoking hookah out of it, and I remember being wasted in the back of the cop car. I threw it on the ground when the police showed up, just instinctively, you know. And the police were like, they lifted it up, and they were like, look what we found. And they were like, this is a bong. And I remember I was in the back of the car, and I was like, no, that looks like a hookah. And they were like, no, this is definitely a bong. And I was like, I don't know, looks like a hookah. And they were like, no, is this yours? And I was like, no, I'm just saying, just looks like a hookah. They didn't give it back to me, believe it or not. They took it. Yeah, they were like, that's definitely his. But at the time, being wasted, I was like, no. It's not mine. I'm just saying, whoever owns it would probably be pretty upset if you were calling it a bong. Whoever happens to own that would be very disappointed. Oh, man. My poor mom, dude. She put up with some shit. Maybe that's why I'm terrified of having kids. Maybe I'm like, dude, they're just gonna... I have a lot to pay for. She raised me alright. Yeah, she did her best. She definitely kept me out of a lot of trouble. I will be the first to admit that my mom was very... which is part of the reason why I'm so anti-justice system now. Because I can see the disparity between, like, how much money you make being the only difference between you going and serving lengthy jail sentences and you not. So my mom, I was in a fortunate enough situation where my mom made enough money to where we could afford lawyers, and we could afford, and there was multiple times where they were like, oh yeah, looking at jail for 30 days or whatever. And then it's like, well, better hire a lawyer. And that lawyer was like, yeah, I talked to him. Now you're just on probation or whatever, you know what I mean? And I was like, damn. So it was literally, that was the difference. Spend $2,000 on this lawyer and you don't go to jail. Like, that's as simple as that, right? And I was lucky enough to be in that situation where my mom did that for me multiple times. I avoided jail. I still went a few times, but not for nearly as long as I should have. And maybe that's why I'm so big on it now as an adult. Because I've seen it firsthand, like, the disparity between, like, maybe if I was a different skin color or if I was poorer, I would have for sure been sitting in jail. Probably still. You know what I mean? Like, there's a... Maybe it's because I've experienced like that. It's why I have a different opinion than a lot of people who were otherwise in my situation. Yeah, no, absolutely. I will be the first to admit that. People are like, damn, dude, your mom really bailed you out. You got bailed out by mama. And I'm like, yeah, I sure the fuck did, dude. I for sure did. I got so lucky. there's a lot of crimes that I was arrested for, or not crimes, but a lot of times where I was arrested doing things that, you know, you've seen people get shot at for in the news for doing less than. So, you know, part of it could just be related to the police of San Antonio. Part of it could be related to the suburbs I lived in. Part of it could be related to the way I look, you know, I don't know. But maybe that's why I am the way I am now politically, or like at least in that topic, being anti-police, anti-justice system. Because it's inherently more difficult to be a poor person going through that system than it is to be rich. Like if anybody will ever say that that's not true, they have no fucking idea, not a goddamn clue. What's going on, Smokey? Yeah, we're just talking about, I used to get, you know, in a lot of trouble as a kid. I was addicted to drugs. You know, I got clean when I was 19. Been sober ever since. So I can look back on it now. And, it's interesting to kind of draw those comparisons. And people are always like, dude, you're like a, you know, an upper middle class white kid. What do you know, you have no room to talk. And I'm like, well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying that I've seen it, so I can 100% attest that it is a very real thing. Anybody that says that money has nothing to do with how you can make it through the court system has no fucking clue how the court system works. Not a clue. It literally, all that it comes down to is like, how much are you willing to pay? Like, the severity of your punishment is directly equal to how much money you can afford to pay. There's literally nothing else involved. The severity of your punishment doesn't even matter. You could kill somebody, but if you have millions and millions, it's a very good chance that you see no jail time for it. That you get something sorted out. That's why, like, the justice system is inherently anti-low income and anti-race. It's racist and classist. And that's why, you know, that's why I believe what I do. Whereas a lot of people were like, dude, you can't say that. You can't say that. But yeah, you really can. Not in the sense it's like jail is for, you know, they target black people or whatever. But just as a system, that's just kind of how it's built, because that's how it's allowed to be for so long. And it sucks. It sucks because there's no sorting that shit out. Yeah, Smokey, dude, I'll tell you what, man. I was one of the first times I was in jail, and we can call my mom and even ask her. She remembers because I told her all about it. Oops. The first time I was in jail, there was this guy there who was in there with me for 3 days. For 3 days he was in there, and I found out, because the way that it works is when you get booked, you go into jail. You usually sit in a holding cell. Now, if you get there at a bad time, you have to wait for a magistrate or a judge to be there. Now, some big cities will have judges come around the clock, like all 24 hours, because they gotta cycle people through the system, otherwise it gets backed up. But where I was, it wasn't the case. It was a smaller city, and the judges didn't come on weekends, so we got immediately put into general population. And I got arrested on a Friday afternoon. I got out Monday afternoon. On that Monday morning, we went and saw the judge, and the guy that was with me for 3 days, he was a dark-complected Hispanic gentleman, spoke very little English. He was my cellmate, basically, for those 3 days. And he was there because he was fishing without a license. That's why he was in jail. I was there for shoplifting. No, I was there for failure to appear, I want to say. I can't remember exactly. There were so many. But yeah, this dude was literally serving the same amount of time that I committed, like, an actual offense. Bond jumping, failure to appear, something like that. I don't remember. But anyways, this guy was, he was in there. And because he didn't have the money to pay the $250 fine, he had to stay in jail another 3 days to pay off that fine, because it's like $100 per day you basically get towards your fine. So this dude who was fishing without a license had to sit in jail for a total of 6 days to pay his debt. Just saying, and it makes me sad. You know, in the time I thought it was kind of like, I'm like, fishing without a license, that's crazy. But now that I think back on it, it's actually kind of like heartbreaking. Yeah, you dude, oh man. And you know what? Goo Dogs, for some reason, every time I got arrested, it was always a Friday evening, and I was always in shorts and a t-shirt. And those are the two things that if I could stress to anybody, if you have an active warrant, literally go nowhere without sweatpants and a sweatshirt. Please, for the love of God. Everywhere you go, you need to be in sweats and a sweatshirt. Ideally, don't have active warrants, but sometimes people don't know. So mugshots, the way that they work is that once your case has been dismissed or settled or whatever, they're no longer on public record databases. Unless you plead guilty or whatever, then it stays there. But I never did. I pleaded nolo contendere, which is no contest. Anyways, I have one of the mugshots still, Smokey. I can find it for you. I saved it. Yeah, I looked a lot different. I looked pretty rough. My hair was a lot longer. I can find it. It's actually in my Discord, I want to say. Let me see if I can find it. There's a picture of the day I graduated and I was super, super high. I remember I got in a lot of trouble because they were like, "You on drugs right now?" And I was like, "Nah." And I was like, "Dude, what if I am? You're literally never gonna see me again." So anyways, we'll continue. Yeah, I had a rough high school experience. Of my own making, though, not because I was treated bad or anything like that. Just because I did it to myself for sure. Yeah, no, Smokey, dude, I totally agree, man. I totally agree, dude. I am, trust me, you will not find a bigger anti-judicial system person than I am. I am on your side for that one. I lose a lot of followers and stuff. That's why I made that police brutality bot that I have. I created it on a separate Twitter account because a lot of people were tired of hearing about it. But it matters to me. Here's a picture of me bald. Yeah, have you guys seen a picture of me bald? Damn, that's not a very good picture. My big ass forehead on a whole lot of drugs. Priceless. Priceless. You know, the chick I was dating at the time, I talked to her a few years ago, and she was actually like, "Yo, the bald look was better for you." And I was like, "Are you fucking out of your mind, bro?" Alright, let me see if I can find my mugshot. It's in here somewhere. Oh, okay, here we go. So here's the pictures. Oh my god, guys. Okay, so here's when I did my drag show. Oops. So I was in a drag show once. I can't make it any bigger. Anyways, that's what it was. I was in a drag show, and that was me, obviously. This is me when I was like in high school and emo. Damn, I was like 10 in that picture. That's funny. My mugshot is in here somewhere. I'll find it. There's Chuck E. Cheese photos, Limit Break pictures. Chuck E. Cheese, naked Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen what Chuck E. Cheese looks like when he's naked, this is the inside of a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic's head. This is his back, or his waist rather. That's what he looks like. He has these ugly fucking. Look at his legs. That's the pneumatics that control him. That hair is ridiculous, dude. I know. I know. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. Man, I know that the mugshot's in here because I just saw it the other day. Me and Lauren were laughing at it. Maybe it was in general. Maybe it wasn't in the art channel. Here, I'll just, I'll find it on my phone. Pictures of Peach? Dude, I have my phone is literally nothing but pictures of Peach, bro. It's literally so many. It's funny you say that. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. I'll share it to Discord now. I'm gonna share it to the, Okay, I shared it to the art channel. Dude, I have so many videos of Peach. Discord is kind of whack, though. I don't have Nitro or whatever, so I can't upload, like, many videos. Dude, did you guys not see the video of Peach on her painkillers, bro? That one cracked me up. Alright, let's open up Discord really fast. This is it. Beautiful. That was the night too. That was the night we were just talking about. Hey, Inker, thank you so much for the luck, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. Good looking kid. I was hella emo, Smokey. That's what it was. It wasn't surfer. It was like scene. You know what I mean? It was like a scene kid. I think I had my lips pierced. Good times. And yeah, I did. I did a lot of bad shit as a kid. I was addicted to opiates though. From like age 13 to 19, I was like really hard addicted to narcotic painkillers. So a lot of that influenced a lot of the poor choices I made along the way. Nah, so actually, I really don't like Taking Back Sunday. I never really did. I was big into Hawthorne Heights, Silverstein, some of that like earlier screamo music. I was never a big Taking Back Sunday guy though. Was never a big My Chemical Romance or Fall Out Boy guy either. Silverstein and Hawthorne Heights were like my big two for sure. I loved them. And then eventually, as I got a little older, I got into like more like grindcore music, like The Job for a Cowboy and Despised Icon and stuff like that. Yeah, so I actually lived with the drummer from Asking Alexandria for a couple years as well. When I talk about living in Austin, that's who I lived with. And I had already gotten out of that music at that point. I was not interested. I was into electronic music like I still am today. And James and Brandy, you know, obviously that's his career, so that's what they do a lot of. They tour and they would do all this stuff, and I'm like, damn. It's kind of weird because like his general audience is like, you know, 14, 15, 16-year-old people. But I can't knock it, because I remember when I was that age, thinking it was like, fuck yeah, Warped Tour. So, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I did dumb shit when I was a kid. Yeah, believe it or not, actually, so the first Warped Tour I ever went to, I was 15. My mom drove me. And I smuggled in some cigarettes. And this will tell you how long ago it was. When I got there, one of the people on a side stage early in the day, which is like the worst, you know, which is like for local bands and shit. The earlier is usually the worst. Anyways, on a side stage, not even one of the main stages, just on a little side stage right by the entrance, Katy Perry was one of the openers. And nobody watched her. Nobody knew who she was. This is before, like, Kissed a Girl came out, so she was just a nobody. And I remember just being like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, you know, she was like, she had just turned from like a Christian era to like, she was starting to get into pop music. But yeah, right around that time. And yeah, she was dating one of the Gym Class Heroes guys who were performing as well at they were actually one of the bigger attractions that year. But yeah, I still think back and I'm like, damn, that's crazy, bro. She literally left all of those people. She became a superstar. Huge. And literally nobody, I remember there was like 8 people just standing there because no other bands were playing at the time. And I was like, no thanks. Yeah, oh yeah, that's how it was in San Antonio too. Warped Tour was 1,000 degrees. It was so hot. Oh, and all of us were in like girls' pants, and you know, I was in like skin tight black jeans, and you know, like a tight black shirt. Everybody's just drenched in sweat. Everybody's like, "Say Anything's coming on! Oh my god! Say Anything and Alisana." Those were like the 2 big bands that year. Yeah, exactly. No, she really just, she was nobody. Her biggest song, that I Kissed a Girl or whatever, that song and that album hadn't come out yet. So she was like not a celebrity at all. She was just nobody. So much so that she was playing like a local band slot because she had like no credibility. And same thing with Paramore. Paramore wasn't big yet either, and I remember they played on like a little side stage, and like hardly anybody watched. That would have been 2006 maybe, 2007. Everybody in Discord's being very kind. Yeah, I mean, Paramore's amazing, and Haley is an amazing vocalist and artist and all that, right? But at the time, I mean, that's just how it worked. If you didn't have any notoriety, you went on in a terrible time slot. And that was so be it. And that was it, you know? I mean, that was that. And people just wouldn't watch. People were there to see the good bands, like Say Anything and Alisana. And Real Big Fish. Those were the big three that year, I remember. This is like long before Sleeping with Sirens and all them even existed. So like that like almost like boy band emo music, that kind of like boy band metal, you know what I mean? That wasn't a thing yet. So it wasn't really like all the teen girls were there to see this cute boy that they liked, which became a big thing in that scene anyways, like years later. With the Kellen Quinns and stuff like that. That wasn't even a thing yet. Yo, no, Real Big Fish fucked. Actually, so there was a band that went on right before Real Big Fish, and to this day, I will never forget their names, because it was like one of the best live performances of music I've ever heard in my life. And they were called the Ori Ska Band. And it was a bunch of Asian females. And bro, they turned it up, dude. It was so good. It was amazing. It was my first time ever hearing ska music. And it was Ori Ska Band and then Real Big Fish. And I was like, I love this. This is amazing. And they were like, thank you! And everybody was like, ah! They spoke like no English. Yeah. If you like ska music, look them up. The Ori Ska Band. You might have already heard of them. I don't know. But I had never heard of them, and they were so good. Because you know how those ska bands are, man. They're like bands. There's like fucking 12 members. Because it's so heavy on instrumentation. But yeah, I remember they were by far my favorite performance, the Ori Ska Band. And everybody's like, who's that? And I was like, I don't know. At least it wasn't that lame-ass Katy Perry that played at the beginning of the day, right? Nobody knows who she is. What a loser. No, the opposite. The opposite, actually. I loved it. I'd never heard it before because we were at Warped Tour. And I was like, I don't know what this music is. And people were like, I don't know either. And they were just a bunch of Asian girls that spoke no English. And then out came like the trumpets and the trombones and stuff. And I was like, oh shit. Oh yeah, this is lit. Because you know how it's crazy. It's crazy. And still to this day, I never heard of them. You know, I had never really looked them up. But yeah, they were my favorite performance that whole Warped Tour was the Ori Ska Band. And then Real Big Fish came on afterwards, and they did a great job. And people were actually there to see Real Big Fish, though. Whereas the Ori Ska Band, they were not. Nice. It's crazy. It's a crazy, crazy Warped Tour, man. The Ori, you found them? Are they still doing music, I hope? They were awesome. They were awesome. I literally can remember exactly where I was when I watched them. It was one of those experiences. where I literally remember everything about that moment. This is before like camera phones and stuff existed as well, so I didn't really have a cell phone. But I remember being like, what the hell is this? Oh damn, my chat just refreshed. Sorry if you guys... Oh no, I can see it up here. This game sucks. I don't want to jinx anything, but we're doing alright. Hopefully we can make it to Jonawin. Yeah, so I eventually, when I was 16 or so, got really into electronic music. I started making it, I started DJing, I started doing all that stuff. And obviously drug culture and electronic music went hand in hand, so I was a big fan of that as well. And this is like back before, like eventually like when dubstep came out, it became like a more popularized thing. Electronic music did as a whole. But at the time, I remember going to raves that were in like really cruddy basements and stuff. Anyways, yeah, it was fun. But then like the Electric Daisy carnivals and stuff started to become more and more relevant. And I remember going to those, and dude, I'll tell you what, Electric Daisy Carnival is dangerous. As somebody who was very into the ecstasies and stuff like that, it is a dangerous place because it's 1,000 degrees. Fuck, I still have the fire card. It's 1,000 degrees and people are on dehydrating drugs. Oh my god, it's dangerous. I went to the EDC in Dallas and like 3 people died. And they never had it again. Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't die, dude. I spent like $500 on drugs that day. I'll never forget, because they had an ATM. It was set up like... Well, why would there be an ATM? They were, dude. I remember when I looked at my... There was like... it was like $8 or something for the fee. I remember when I went and looked at my statement the next day and I was like, $500, I'm broke, bro. I spent all my money. I don't even remember it. I was those people who were like, hey, I got this. And I was like, fuck it, fuck it. I'm lucky I came out of it without any kind of real issues. It's one of the more reckless days of my life, that's for sure. But back then, you know, back then, I was young and invincible. You know, people always say that. I thought I was invincible. I was young. But I really, I mean, you just don't think about it. So the best show I ever went to was probably, I came up here, I lived in San Antonio at the time, and I came up here to Quick Trip Park in Grand Prairie, Texas, which is like a racetrack, like a, not quite NASCAR, but you know, it's a giant circle like that. It's not like a sprint cup track though, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, I saw Pretty Lights. And it was so good because I was not doing hard drugs. I was just smoking weed at the time. And I remember the show. I remember the show actually happening, which was like the first time ever. And it was great. He did an amazing job. And then one of the other best shows I went to, this was only a couple years ago, so I've long since been sober, was The Midnight, which is my favorite band. I saw them live here in Dallas at Deep Ellum. And they were so, so good. Yeah, it is funny to see that there was like the Trump 2020 crowd was like blasting Rage Against the Machine at like a rally, and I was like, oh god. You really don't listen to it at all, do you? Yeah. Yeah. Samson died. We made it to Jonawin and we're green! We're gonna take a while to die now, though, unfortunately. Before they got political. That's funny. Look, the band's literally called Rage Against the Machine. I don't understand. It's really not that hard to put together. It's like being like, oh man, I loved the NWA before they got political. Yeah. Back when they liked the police, the NWA was so good. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. Thank you, thank you! Yeah, speaking of which, speaking of the NWA, Lauren and myself, we started watching A History of Swear Words, because, you know, obviously we're huge Nicolas Cage fans. And he hosts the History of Swear Words on Netflix. And first of all, I actually told Lauren yesterday, I was like, I'm convinced that they said, hey, listen, Nick, today we're talking about the word damn. And then just put him in front of a camera with no script. Because that dude, he's so weird, bro. The shit he says, I'm like, there's no way that was in the script, dude. Just no fucking way. Anyways, it's a pretty funny show. Obviously, don't watch it around your children. Yeah, there's like a fine line of complaining. So I can understand the complaining in the situations like Scarlett Johansson as Kodomo Musanagi in Ghost in the Shell, right? Like, people were upset on behalf of Asians. They were like, Asians are upset about this. Trust me. And then they interviewed, like, tons of Asian film stars, and they were like, no, we don't care at all, actually. It doesn't bother us. I mean, sure, you know, but it's kind of like the whole show is about, like... And they interviewed people in Japan, and people were like, oh, no, she's pretty. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, are you upset that she's playing Kodomo? And they were like, what? Why the fuck would we care? So I don't like when people get upset on behalf of others. But I totally understand that there's a lot of times where it's totally justified to be upset. But you gotta be real careful about, like, speaking on behalf of people you assume are gonna be upset by something. It's very dangerous, because Asian culture as a whole is very like a lot, you know, the appropriating culture and stuff like that. But Asian culture is very much about, like, sharing the Asian culture, and they love stuff like that. I remember reading this interview about, like, this Asian dress designer, and it was in relation to, like, people being geishas for Halloween. And she was like I can't remember her name. She was a pretty respectable Asian fashion artist, right? Asian fashion designer. And she was like, no, I don't get upset at all when I see children wearing, you know, Asian Halloween costumes or whatever. It's cool. She's like, you know, in our culture, we celebrate the hell out of it. And I guess, I don't know, especially in Japan, it's like influenced from Chinese and Mongolia and, like, all these different Taiwan, like, there's all these different cultures that have come together to create, like, each individual Asian culture. And I was like, man, just if they're upset, let them be upset. Let them tell us, hey, we're upset about this. Then we can be upset with them. But don't just assume things, man, because then it makes us look stupid. Yeah, Regis, and Regis, totally. That's, you know, and I understand that. And if they think that that's, you know, if that's their belief, that's their belief. I get it. If you could make a costume out of whatever you would consider my culture to be, dude, fucking go for it. I guess maybe that's what, like, those inflatable fat suits have become. American culture. And that's why I loved San Antonio. Because the Hispanic culture is very, like, celebratory and very, like, self-reflective and stuff like that. And dude, they're a great audience. They really are. Much better audience than Austin. Fucking Austin. And I totally agree, Graf. I totally agree. There is definitely a distinction between, like, oh yeah, you know, you can say these, you know, hurtful, mean things that are, you know, extremely offensive or racially motivated, but then you want to be you know, you want to dress in a certain outfit for Halloween and stuff like that. There's definitely a double standard. I totally understand. Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to put it. Oh, Dia de los Muertos? Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, that's a huge thing, especially in San Antonio. Or even Fiesta. When Fiesta happens in downtown San Antonio, it's insane, bro. It's crazy. Fiesta gets, like, way out of control. Yeah, that's why I'll never forget. Somebody once asked in a tweet, what is bougie when rich people do it, but trashy when poor people do it? And the top answer was speaking a second language. And that just resonated so deeply with me, man. Coming from living in San Antonio most of my life, I mean, Dallas now too. You couldn't hit the nail more on the head. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, by far. I actually just saw him yesterday, or like an interview with him. And I was telling Lauren how much I love him. He was talking about he was actually on that history of swear words, and then the episode was about the word dick. Damn it. And he was like, so I saw my dad's dick for the first time yesterday. And everybody's like, oh god, oh. And he was like, yeah. So I told him, don't ever text me shit like that ever again. He's just so good at misdirection. That was what I loved so much. I love Anthony Jeselnik. A lot of people really don't like him, but I liked him a lot. Terribly unlucky. Yeah, he does. He's a really nice guy. I mean, I met him one time in Dallas. He did a show. The first time I ever saw him was actually at San Antonio at the LOL. He came and performed, and my dog had died that same day. And I was crushed, and Debo got me like front row seats to see Anthony Jeselnik. ASMR, yeah. I wish I would have peed before this. Now I just gotta sit here for 10 minutes and need to use the bathroom. I totally agree, Regis. Totally agree. Totally agree. Debo is one of the good ones out there for sure, man. He's the man. Oof. All right. Reset. Losing time. Losing time now. Nah, it's okay. I can wait until we get to Oh yeah, I definitely don't wash my hands in most situations. Like, it depends on the run. Like, in this one I usually do because the breaks are so long. But on like Parasite Eve where I got like 18 seconds and I'm like and then I run back in here, yeah, no, I skip it. Whatever, dude. I don't have anything to prove to anybody. It's what it takes. Yeah, I still can't submit from a partner. It says you have to wait for February 3rd. I'm like, bitch, what day is it? I can't wait for February 3rd any longer. It's literally February 3rd. Because I applied like not too long ago. $12, $24, $36, $36 even. Yeah, that time is... We took 2 encounters and reset an extra time, so that's to be expected. I wasn't even close on my count. Just gonna clap? For what? A lot of counting. So we'll probably lose time now because 18 seconds or so, whatever that encounter took. I'm off by 2 every time. Yeah, so that section right there is an RNG manipulation section where I count my... I have to count the exact inputs and throw away the exact inputs and then count the exact inputs again. If you screw it up at any point, if you miscount, you lose the whole run, essentially. But yeah, so what happens there is that shopkeeper sells us these really, really strong AoE damage items called elemental vases. Each one has a different element. There's 4 of them total, but we can guarantee that we only get the elemental vases. You have a 6% chance of getting a vase, but by manipulating it the way that we do, we can guarantee we get nothing but vases. However, you just have to make sure that you count 100% correctly. You cannot screw up a single digit for about a little less than 10 minutes, I would say. I'm doing so bad on my count right now, yo. We're gonna be like a minute and a half behind at this point. We gotta go heal as well now. Who discovered the vase manipulation? Secondary Exits, the person who reverse engineered the game. And it works in English as well. I taught Bowie how to do it on his stream once for funsies. It's really neat. It changes a lot. Just to give you an example, when I first did the speedrun of this game, and it was 10 hours, there was no manipulation. I just grinded the vases for about 20 minutes, and I ended up with about 11 vases total. Now we end up with about 32 in a half that time. Which is pretty incredible. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought maybe I didn't have the statue. Yeah. This is actually one of the few games I do grind in. I'm usually pretty anti-grind. But this is one of them that we grind a lot in, actually. Ooh, I need to go rest. So we're going to lose time on this too. But hopefully this means that the Water Demon, by resting, it'll reset the RNG for the Water Demon and he won't blast our assholes. We are going to split hella red, though, at the Water Demon, unfortunately. Probably going to lose at least a minute and a half. Potentially even more if the fight goes ugly. We'll have to claw it back slowly over time. We got a lot of Thunder Vases, that's nice. We don't need those, actually. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. Dot hack does have a lot of grinding in it. For items, though, right? Not EXP, isn't it? Don't you need, like, certain drops?
Both. That makes sense.
Damn, nah, that's kind of how this game is. We're at a super low level and we use damage items to kill things way higher level than us. I did a really bad job right there. Yeah, that's, I know how that feels. That's, eventually, that's the way I did Earthlock as well. Was there was an EXP grind, and if you really wanted to save time, you would run yourself so thin that it's like, it's a toss-up if you can even finish. In order to save the max amount of time. But all it takes is one person to get a run done like that, and you're like, well, now we all have to fucking do it. Yeah. Yeah, but in Legend of Dragoon, your damage items are negatively impacted by your magic stat, which is dependent on how high level you are. So it matters a little bit in Legend of Dragoon. That's why we funnel all of our EXP onto Shauna or Miranda or whoever, in the route that I ran at least. Yes! Hooray! He didn't dick us. Finally, bro. Samson dicked us, though. Just need Samson to take his turn. You piece of shit! Maybe Edward will kill him. I actually don't know. No. Come on, Samson. We could have ended the fight already. Bro! What is that? 4 turns in a row? Finally. Yeah, that character is cursed. He's cursed right now, so sometimes he just doesn't take his turn. Usually, it's 50-50. That's probably the most... in a row of him not taking his turn I've ever seen, actually. I've never seen him do 4 turns in a row. That's nuts. Usually, that's why we only give him 1 vase. He only has to take 1 turn in that whole fight. Yeah, I will not speak ill of Samson. I'm frustrated with him right now because of that. But I will not speak ill of him because he is low-key a bamf in the end game, dude. How many, like, the past 2 runs, he's bailed us out so hard. Yeah, last night he came through. Yeah, sometimes he do that. In the first 2 hours of the game, he's practically useless. But then he shows up. He's no Rufus. He's pretty Rufus-like, but yeah, you're right. Nobody scales like that in this game. Rufus is, like, actually kind of busted. Rufus is a noob trap, too, because people don't know that Rufus is good, and he's so trash early on that people don't bother. And they're like, this guy sucks, so they never level him. But they don't understand that all you gotta do is just drag Rufus's dead body. And then he'll literally carry you to victory. What game is that? Jeanne d'Arc for the PSP. It's a tactics-based game. And Rufus is this character they give you that is horrible. He literally is so trash. And I was like, what's the point of this guy? Why is he so bad? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then I went and looked, and his scaling is, like, insane. So I was like, oh, okay, we literally just have to drag his dead body through fights to get him EXP. And then at the end of the game, he can, like, just insta-give bosses. It's insane. He's super fucking out of control. Him and Giles are the 2 characters that are busted in that game. Honestly, a lot of the characters in that game have their uses. The Black Mage girl, Claire, is very, very good as well. But Rufus and Giles eventually just outpace everybody. It gets really out of control. Fucking Leanne. Trash basket. Yeah, I would actually wager that Taika is a good comparison. Because Taika is literally so out of control in her game. The way Rufus is in his. Whereas, like, literally everybody else is just like a supporting character. And, but also, Lahire. The lion with Rufus is Lahire. And for what it's worth, yeah, no, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, because all of Earthlock is essentially just keep Taika alive. All the 3 other characters purely exist to keep Taika alive. And I love that run because of it, though. It's so much fun. You literally just have this God Slayer character that you pimp out like crazy. And you're like, carry us to victory! I love speedruns like that. It's so fun. Rogue Galaxy is kind of like that as well. Where everybody, you just buff everybody. You just buff, fuck, I can't remember. The Desert Claw. What's his name? Jasper. Yeah, Jasper. You just buff Jasper the whole time. Because he has that ability that he can, like, have multiple swords or, like, do multiple instances of damage. But you know what's funny? Similar to Rufus, Taika was like, if you go on message boards, they were like, yo, this character is trash. He doesn't do anything. You remember? And we were like, okay. So when I first routed it, I never even used her. And then I looked into it and was like, whoa, dude. If you just do it this specific way, literal monster. Even the devs were like, oh shit. I was like, yeah, it checks for the buff at the beginning of the instance of damage and not the beginning of Tychus, not when it's cast. And they were like, wait, really? And I was like, yeah, you guys didn't know that? They were like, oh shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Gotta love them. They're good people, man. Rogue Galaxy is a cool game. Is a cool speed run. It's a cool game. Not an amazing speed game. It has like, first of all, like all of the items in the game are tied to level, so you have to kill every encounter in the game. That's correct, Roy. Yep. Yeah, Rogue Galaxy is a level 5 game, yeah. Just like White Knight Chronicles, Yokai Watch 4, Ni no Kuni, all those dope-ass games. But yeah, I do love me some level 5, for sure. Oh man, it's such a good game, dude. It's one of those games that's so good that I wish I could just get everybody in the world to play it, because like, it's just so good. Yeah, that was almost yikes. Don't want to use that item. We're in trouble if we do, because then we have to rely on Domino to get the amount of EXP that he needs. Or get the HP he needs from level ups purely. Which yesterday he did. But it's very unlikely. That's my PB. That's the world record. I'm gonna go refill my drink. You can use the bathroom. BRB. Coffee as well. Whew. I feel like I'm lucky and I was in a heavy Wii phase, so I heard the game was coming in Ghibli. Oh man, yeah, the first game is significantly better than the second. A lot of people are like, no, that's not true, that's not true. I mean, that's personally, I believe that 100%. Combat and stuff was made better in the second game, but story-wise, it's just so apparent that Ghibli wasn't part of it. It's a huge shift in quality as a result. Rip. The second one has great combat. Unfortunately for me, the character development was really bad. They gated you completion wise with the town building. There's just, yeah, a lot of it. Holy shit. The Rams tried to trade for Aaron Rodgers and they said no. And they said, well, you never know if you don't ask. That's so funny. Hey, you never know. Man, I don't know, Regis. I don't know how. I think both parties benefited. I really do. I think Matt Stafford is a good quarterback. I think he's really good. I think he's one of the most talented in the league. He just has never had an opportunity to be worth a damn. So I think that both of those teams benefited. I think Detroit benefited more just because of the structure of the deal. The Rams gave up a lot, but I think that Stafford will make the Rams better. I don't know if Goff immediately makes the Lions better, but it can be worse. I think it was good all around. They just paid quite a bit in LA. I agree, but I think if you're just looking at like his ability to throw and his ability to move, he's good, man. I think he's a good ass quarterback. I just think he's been on such a shit team. I wouldn't be I think he's definitely better than Goff. Goff has been like really lackluster, especially for what he was paid. Exactly, that's true. I actually kind of, I feel super bad for Stafford because he's got like really good stats. He's literally never won a single playoff game. Poor bastard. He's also been on a team that had 0 wins. One year they didn't win a single game. Poor dude. Poor dude. He's not that bad, right? I think he's better than Dak Prescott by a lot. Yeah, and he's a really good guy. He does a lot for Detroit. You imagine sticking around in that shithole for that long. Like, that team was so shitty. And it's not like, oh, well, we live in Orlando, so it's not that bad. You lived in literally Detroit. And his wife had cancer. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I hope he does well. Detroit has like one of the highest murder per capita of anywhere in the country, though, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe Chicago. Both in my division. That's true. Yeah, and part of me thinks that hurt them, though, right? Is that Calvin Johnson cost so much that they could never afford anything else. They were like, well, hopefully Megatron just carries us to the Super Bowl. No, but what if Watson says, hey, I retire, right? Like, don't you have to trade him at that point? He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna quit. Now, that would be pretty insane. Damn it, so close. But if he wants to leave, he wants to leave, right? Like, who cares? They've got to figure something out. They've got to figure something out, dude. If he wants to leave, then he's not going to play well. Straight up. And you can't blame him. He's been eaten alive. And he's performed way over what they deserve. his healthiest early years he's spent just getting shit on because they have no offensive line. Then they traded away their best weapons, and everybody's like, oh, well, there's a plan. No, there wasn't. There was no plan. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, man. Stafford is like 34. Aaron Rodgers is 38. Brady's 43. I think longevity-wise, you can go a lot longer than you used to be able to. $32, yeah. I think he's got at least 5 or 6 years, right? At least. But it is funny that the Rams have not had a first-round pick since 2016, where they picked Goff, who they just traded away. That was worst case scenario. Oh, well, never mind. We're just gonna lose a lot of time. Come on, Samson, please. Finally. Damn, lost a whole minute there. What's going on, Simon? How you doing? Part of it was my fault. We did take an encounter at one point, but... my menuing was also kind of slow. But yeah, I don't know. The Rams gave up a lot. But I also think the Rams think that they're very close to going the distance. Especially with Aaron Donald. Yeah, who did they lose to? Oh, they lost to us. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they were just... I mean, they were just there. They lost to us, unfortunately. Fortunately for them, because we embarrassed ourselves. I can't believe the Packers are not in the Super Bowl, dude. Literally the choke of my lifetime. No. It's the second worst choke. The first worst choke was when we... when we lost like a 30-point lead to Seattle. Never forget that day, dude. Yeah, me too, because I'm actually not... I don't want Mahomes to have a second Super Bowl, and I don't want Tom Brady to win any more Super Bowls. I feel like if I had to choose, Yeah, I actually lowered it, Murdoch. I think price is gonna come down lower. I'm at 116. I think if I had to choose, I'd rather Tom Brady win another one than Patrick Mahomes already win his second. Because Aaron Rodgers is much better than Patrick Mahomes, or has historically been. And he doesn't have a second Super Bowl. And I feel like that hurts Aaron Rodgers a lot if Mahomes gets 2 in 2 years. Purely selfish in that respect. That's 100% why. I think it hurts Aaron Rodgers' legacy if Patrick Mahomes wins a second one already. It's different though. It's different though, right? Because Mahomes is somebody they compare to Aaron Rodgers a lot. I know. I know, dude. And I fucking hate Tom Brady. Like, he's on top 3. I have 3 people that I hate with a passion that I'll never stop hating. And I don't hate many people, but these people will never be off the list. Jake, a guy who was mean to me in high school. Tom Brady, and Jim Cramer. Those are the 3 people I just like. If I ever see them, I would be like, dude, I hate your guts. And it breaks my heart because, like, I hear Tom Brady talk and stuff, and I'm like, he seems like an alright dude. Kisses his kids on the mouth. That's kind of weird. But then it's like, cheated. Oh, it's the Patriots cheating again. Like, and the more he wins, the less Aaron Rodgers is considered great. Even though, like, if you put them side by side, one of them is significantly better statistically. But people don't care about that. People are like, we care about Super Bowls. And I'm like, okay, cool. So, if Aaron, that's why I was like, this is our year. We have to get Aaron a second one. He needs to leave, to be honest. He needs to go to a better team. Aaron needs to go to a place where they're going to help him more, because they didn't this year. I noticed that our first round draft pick didn't play much in the playoffs this season. Oh yeah, that's right. It was a quarterback. Fucking idiots. Dude, Regis, I would not be opposed to him going to Chicago. I think you put Rodgers in Chicago and they go the distance. Because their defense is already pretty damn good. I would say Trubisky is their most inconsistent piece. I would cheer for him too. I don't know, man. Trubisky does well enough at the end of the year where he has a flash of people being like, well, wait a second. Wait a second. And then I'm like, yes, keep doing well, Trubisky. Do well at the end of the year so they never get rid of you. Please. No, I love Alex Smith, too, and he's a good dude. Him and his wife are great people. He's been through so much. I love Alex Smith. I don't think there's a single person that has bad things to say about Alex Smith. Oh, they said they're moving on? Really? That's surprising. I actually was pretty scared when they got Nick Foles. I was like, oh, fuck, dude. And then he didn't really pan out either. Yeah. Or CeeDee Lamb. You know what I mean? Like, we could have been significantly better than we were this year. He does have 2 first names. Tanyan was good, but he was another situation where it's like, if you put him somewhere else, he's not good. I fully believe that he does not succeed elsewhere. Thank you, Edward. Damn, how did we lose so much time in this split? What do I do differently? He had a great year this year, don't get me wrong. But I think that it's the Rogers effect. I think that, same thing with Alan Lazard. You know, Alan Lazard was a guy who was denied the Jaguars practice squad. And now he's like a solid number 2 receiver. So I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm hesitant to see whether or not he's you know, but you can't really hold it against him because he does have Aaron Rodgers and he always will. Same thing with Devontae Adams or Jordy Nelson or whatever. You can't use that against them because it's not their fault. I'm glad we have him, though. I am super happy we have a viable tight end option. Because we tried Jared Cook, who actually did pretty well. And then he was just getting old. And then we tried Jimmy Graham, who was literally just useless as fuck. Yeah, I agree, Panda. I agree. Same thing with Randall Cobb. They both gave like their entire lives to the organization. But I mean, that's business, I guess. Yeah, I also think in Jimmy Graham's situation, though, I think that the Packers' scheme at the time was not conducive to tight ends. Two, 3, 4. I need to figure out what a Togetune did differently in that Glade split that I don't do. It wasn't a minute-long bad fight. It wasn't that much time, so that's good to know, though. That's why I like running against splits like this. So I can know whether or not, you know, there's an area I need to be looking at. Yeah, these are his splits. These are the world record splits. These are mine. So here are my splits. We're doing pretty much the same run we did yesterday, pace-wise. A little bit of fluctuations here and there. But it's nice to have his splits to compare to because it lets me know areas where I need to work. Or at least go watch his VOD and see, like, what I can take from it. Hey, Graffin, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one, my dude. Alrighty. Alright, hopefully we have a good fight here. Yesterday we didn't. Market's closed. Or, you know, yesterday we really did. We had an amazing fight here. Nice. Good fight. Hey, Keon, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That's nice. One thing that sucks is that I know Finn's not going to be fast enough for the Marion fights now, unless he gets like speed level ups here. Okay, he's groggy anyways, doesn't matter. There we go, Samson. This is an amazing fight so far. Whee! That was a really good fight. Annie and what's his name? Samson. Annie and Samson both need healed, but then we should be fine. She's not mad. But I heard that means that Samson, yeah, I'm gonna go watch Togeton's Glade. Oh no! That's gonna cost us at least a minute. Maybe more if Finn dies. Wow. And they went well. They went well for me. I did all right today. I made a couple $100. Okay, what do I want to do here, actually? Okay, that's what I was worried about. So I want to make sure that Samson gets EXP here. So I think I actually played this pretty well. It's gonna lose us a lot of time though. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I actually, so yesterday I posted in my Discord that I was going to trade Sundial, SNDL. I got in at about 95 bucks, or 95 cents, and I put about $1,000 down, got about 1,000 shares, maybe a little bit more, maybe 1,300, something like that. But it went up to $1.24 this morning, so I was able to make, you know, that difference right there, which is a couple $100. Come on, Samson. Not enough. Yes. Yeah, this is a terrible, terrible Marion. But it's okay, we just gotta get through it at this point. Need to make sure I heal. Most important thing is to not lose the XP. That's it. It's a shame too because we had such an amazing guard fight. Thankfully, he super crit, so we're alright. Got the EXP we needed. Cool, cool. I'm watching Togatoon's run right here, trying to see where a minute's worth of time difference came from in Glade. I didn't really see it. Oh, he already had the vases? Why did he have 4 vases? He didn't sell them. in menuing them? No, I lost about a minute there. Maybe that's in menuing. Let's get to the end of the soldier fight then. Let's see the end of this fight. He uses extra vases. Wow. That's where the time save comes from. So he uses an extra vase in the soldier fight. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. He doesn't rest before Glade. Wow, so I think that he probably, what he does, is probably uses more vases in the Glade fight. And because we have the AoE rings for the grind, he probably prefers to do it that way. So that's where the time save comes from in that section. Interesting. The Marion section, I know where my time loss was. Finn wasn't fast enough, we had a really ugly section there. But we did preserve one damage item we don't usually have, which should, you know, bode well for the actual grind itself. Yeah, Sundial is... I expect it to go over $2. It might take weeks to months, but I think that Weed as a whole is going to see some decent growth. I took some profits today because I was up a couple $100. And I was like, well, that's easy. And then I figured I would just get back in at about $1.18. But I think that it's kind of selling the news a little bit today. So I think in after hours it might come a little lower. I can get it a little cheaper. So I've been patient about it. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, the Democrats are pushing it really, really hard right now. Aurora, ACB, Tilray, TLRY, I think. All those names are doing really well right now. Sundial just is cheap, so it might do the least movement, but you can really get a pretty large position. Some of the best. Crazy. As a consumer. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, though, is that, America as a whole is, regardless of what you think about pot, they're losing a lot by allowing these Canadian enterprises to be on the American stock market and do super well. If there's one thing I know about America, it's that they don't like people profiting off of its own people. Not if they can profit off their own people. So, sooner than later, I expect the push for legalization to come to fruition. Because the longer they wait, the more ahead Canadians and stuff like that get on the profits of the stock market and stuff. And if there's anything you guys should have noticed from this week in the stock market, it's that the Americans want all the fucking money all the time. I'm so greedy. It's gonna lose me time now. We need to get good luck right here on the reset. Hopefully we get first try EXP item. That would be dope. Fuck. I mean, technically we could probably settle for 3,000 if the first one is 5, which we did get. So if we see it again, we'll take it. I agree. I agree completely. Come on, come on. Every reset now is just time lost for no reason, which sucks. I should have just taken the 3,000. I should have done the math in my head, realized it was still 8,000 total. Because now I'm just going to be resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting it. Damn, we just should have waited time there for no reason. I just should have done the math. Very disappointed. But it's alright, we continue. We'll see how the rest of this section shakes out. I had a perfect section yesterday, so hopefully I can at least emulate that, or encounter-wise. Probably lost 2 minutes in this section now because of the resets and the encounter we took on the way here. So hopefully we can make that back. Seems like I got 8. Blasted. Blammy. Ah, poop. Poop, poop. Man, I'm still kicking myself over that. As soon as I hit reset, I was like, you know what? So that means the Ocarina will end up on Finn, which is not that big a deal. Hey, Ark, thank you so much, man. And safe travels, my dude. I appreciate it. Oh, I can finally submit my partner application. I guess I should just wait till the end of my run now so we can, like, really butter it up. Make it nice and sweet.
Welcome to Nevermore.
Sundial looks like it might come down in after hours. Hopefully I didn't miss out too much on that. Probably missing out on getting it at 117. I probably could have gotten it at. Hey, Crystal, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. Hugh is my man. What is going on, homie? How you doing? Thank you so much for the luck, dude. I appreciate it. Yesterday did count, but it actually hurt my numbers a little bit. Because of the way that they counted it. But it's alright. Dude, I'm always pro another cup of coffee. Always. Alright, so Domino 304.58. Alright, let's see. Shoot. PokeTunes time is so good. So right now we're running against the world record splits. These are my PB splits. We're almost dead even with. We are a little bit behind the world record. I'm running against these splits though because it gives me ideas for areas where I see that like I lost suspicious amounts of time. I can then go back and reassess and compare the two runs and see what I do differently. Nobody die, please. Okay. I think it's actually faster in the future. If Finn gets 6 speed or less, I'm gonna go get the extra speed, the source of agility inside the cave. Because it probably takes maybe 25 seconds, 30 seconds. And if that's the case, then it would make up the time lost by Finn not being fast enough, for sure. So I think that in the future, that's an adjustment I have to make. Today, I just rolled with it. I wasn't sure if 6 was going to be enough, but it seems like 7 or 8 is what you pretty much have to get. You can get anywhere from 4 to 10. Nice. That's probably greedy. Nice, nice, nice. Got a bunch of missed calls. Huh. Longest scene in the game? Oh, dude, I don't know, actually. Not counting the credits, probably, yeah. I don't know. The Samson lifting up the pillar scene takes a long while as well. I'd have to time them individually and see. That's a good question, though. Also, oh, you know, another one that takes forever is the scene where you come back from rescuing Annie from the cave. That one takes forever also. I'd be interested in knowing which one is actually the longest. If I had to rank them, I would say it'd be close, but Annie, I want to say it's like 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah, I want to say that Annie is the longest. This one is probably second, and Domino is probably third. If I had to guess. I'm not sure, though. I just feel like when I look at the clock, I feel like it takes the longest. When I'm waiting for Annie's scene to finish. I could be wrong, though. I don't really know how long this scene takes. Because I usually leave and go fill up my water or stretch or whatever. But this scene is pretty damn long. There's also honorable mention would be the Steiner scene. Where Steiner and Daggett fight after we complete the Flying Palace. That one's pretty long as well. Probably about 1.5 minutes. stocks are doing well. I lost count, so oops. Jeez. I don't know why that took so long. I don't think it's frame perfect, but it is. Sometimes it just takes. Same thing with the one yesterday, before Acadius. This game would be dope as hell at Limit Break. I'll tell you that much. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of time on those resets. Wow, we're gonna lose a lot of time. At least 2 minutes. Whack. The resets and an encounter I took. Each reset probably about 40 seconds. We reset what, 3 times, twice? And my section was perfect last time. We got first try, no encounters. So yeah, that's a tough section right there to compete with. Oh, me too, man. Me too. I can't wait for Limit Break. I love Limit Break, man. It's so much fun. It's such an amazing time. And it's really been unfortunate that we can't, you know, all have a good time and hang out. And I totally agree with their decision to do what they've done. Make the decision that they did. I'm happy that they are, you know, taking that, you know, the healthy and smart things into account. But I mean, it does suck not being able to hang with the boys and girls and everybody. Go to all-you-can-eat sushi in Salt Lake City. That place goes hard. I'm trying to think, man. Is there really even this much time save left? Realistically, if we have like a god tier grind, maybe. That's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. God's Tier grind would be big. Having a great Yeon would be big. Basically, though, if Domino doesn't end up with the correct amount of HP, the run's dead. Because we can't take the minute or so that it would take to get Laurel. But if we have a better Dagoot and a better Yeon and an amazing grind, we might be able to pull it off. I'm not sure. At least at PB. Maybe not the world record, though. We're fighting against quite a gap at this point. Hey, what's going on, Amy? How you doing, man? You've been looking into Cyberpunk at all? I know that you were kind of interested at one point. I obviously stopped caring. Hey, nice, nice. Yeah, I did. I made some decent scratch as well off of that play this morning. It really is. It really is. Even with like all the cool tech and stuff, it's still just so much dialogue. Just so much. Yeah, I agree. So they just added a category, I think, today that's all cyber psychos. But that community is like trying really, really hard to make the game shorter. They're just like adding all these like short, tiny categories where you don't actually see an ending. And I'm not crazy about that. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm not wild about it. I know it like makes the run more attractive or whatever, but not to me, you know. Shit, did it too early. Whoops. Whew! Close one. I just wasted that. Nice, that'll save us some time. That'll save us some time for sure. Yeah, I agree. I don't mind super long runs, or even, you know, and it's not super long. I mean, they're like 3 hours is too long. And I'm like, what? Oh, man. See, I would consider 3 hours pretty short. So there's just a large disparity in like what, you know, the different types of runners consider like long lengths of game. Which is fine. I mean, to each their own. I totally get it. I just think that, like... Yeah. It's one turn. Takes me 3 hours just to get a run going. Yeah. GDQ makes those exceptions, and I don't want to knock GDQ because, you know, a lot of the same people have a lot to do with Limit Break and stuff like that, and, you know, they're in a different situation where it's almost has to be operated like a profitable business. Not exactly, but in essence, to a degree. So I understand, but yeah, I mean, they usually throw one RPG a bone, and it's usually a pretty well-known one, like a Final Fantasy. And then the only other things that are going to be like 3, 4, 5 hours are usually going to be the Super Mario Odysseys and Pokemons and stuff like that. Simply because, you know, they have like a kind of like a revenue they almost need to hit, like goals and stuff like that. So they're a little bit more, especially if they want to fit a lot in, the best thing to do is to obviously take as many short games as possible. Which is why I love, Limit Break, because it's basically the GDQ for RPGs, you know? Oh, really, Whoa? Wow, through GDQ, what would that have been? Oh, oh, yeah, I've only done one run on GDQ. It was Parasite Eve, just recently, like a month ago. Right? Well, almost, yeah, a little over a month ago now. That was a fun run. That was a good time. It was the first and only time I've ever been on GDQ, actually. It was awesome. I totally lost count of these turns, so I'm just gonna have to Oh, Camelot. Yeah, I love, dude, I love when Bowie does Camelot month. It's one of my favorite times of the year. I'm always like, yo, when's the next Camelot month? He's like, dude, I have to schedule it. It's like a big thing. I'm like, come on, man. Give me the deets. Yeah, I ordered some of his mugs, too. Hey, Mexican Computer. Congratulations. You are vaccinated, my dude. Hopefully, the side effects are minimal and you are feeling bitchin' in no time. So I got a play right here, and I'm really happy with it. We're going to take an encounter. We're going to use the illusion potion. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. Not the illusion potion. The Well, I don't think that's how it works, right? I thought that the I don't think that there's actually any COVID in the vaccine. I think it didn't work like that. I'm not sure though. Don't take my word for it. Nice. So that was an excellent fight because we're faster than all of those enemies. It's interesting. If your doctor said otherwise, though, absolutely, I mean, don't take my word for it, please. I'm just speculating. Oh, that makes sense, though. You could probably still get COVID, right, for those 2 weeks after the second dose? Yeah, that makes sense. What a butt munch. She straight juke me. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that the second dose is harder on them than the first. Really? Dude, that's how, when I had COVID, that's how it felt. The fatigue was unreal. Is I could have slept 20 or 24 hours. Easy. Yeah, that's what I heard. A lot of people have told me that was a pretty, like, the injection site was killing them. My girlfriend's grandma, actually, same way. She said the same thing, that the injection site, her arm was just sore as heck. I totally botched the, Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was a really ugly section. Really ugly section, but we can start the grind now. Let's have an amazing grind. That was a mistake already. I don't know what I just casted. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that spell does. Just drop rocks in Percy's head. Oh wait, are they in the same group? They don't look like they are. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I was worried. Damn, that ring broke already? That's pretty whack. Really hope nobody goes down in this fight, because it's a lot of EXP. We can end it in one turn as long as nobody groggies, but unlikely if they all, yeah, they all use AoE. Come on, 2 melees. That's 1. 1 more melee, please. No! That's okay. It'll take 2 turns now. Ooh, how do I handle this actually? Okay, I did it correctly then. See, I was worried that Finn would not get EXP, and I was worried correctly. That would have been, I would have been pissed if we missed out on EXP in this fight. All right, cool. Really, really well done. Really well done on my part. I feel really happy about this. Nice. Whew! Those fights are the ones that scare me. But we did that well. Are they in the same group? Hit him back. Oh, that's so nice. Yes. Percy's a mad lad. Cool, so this is a one-turn fight. That's bad news. Surprise attack sucks. I hope that none of those guys in the back are in a different group. I hope they're all 3 in the same group. That would be really nice. Alright, so we need to immediately have Percy. Please don't AoE death. Okay, that's fine. So we need to have Percy use the Thunder Vase to kill the wizard. Let's see. Thunder Vase to kill the wizard. Oh, never mind. We can actually... They're all in the same group. That's actually really amazing. No AoE death. Oh, shit. That sucks. We would have been fine had just one person died. But the fact that Samson was groggy and Domino got paralyzed kind of screws us. It's gonna make this next turn kind of interesting, actually. Okay, that one's gone. Just gotta pray that they don't hit Finn. As long as Finn does not get killed or groggied, we're alright. That's fine. That's fine. We can be paralyzed. I don't give a shit about that. Cool. I think Percy is out of vases. We should probably move one. We'll do it like this. Okay. That's favorable. Yes. Very good, very good, very good. So this will be a one-turn fight then. Thankfully, Samson and Percy both crit. My rings are not lasting long, though. I'll tell you that much. It's another one. That might have been a bad decision. We might have tried to spread out our, or I think I might have spread out my DPS too much. We should have just gunned for the mage first, because now what's going to happen is he's going to heal. 60 damage is not going to be enough. He's going to heal. And it's going to take a whole nother extra turn anyways. And now we run a higher risk of somebody being groggy, so that's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright. Oh, we healed that guy. Interesting. Hopefully Samson kills him then. It's gonna be close. Damn it. I was worried he would AoE, that's why I defended with the backline. Samson probably won't get EXP for this, and he's probably gonna die. Sorry. That's actually fine. Please don't touch Samson. No! That's okay. Hopefully these 2 rings are enough, although I don't think they will be. No. Good thing I defended. So we need to go inside. We need to revive Samson. We need to revive Samson. We need to rest at the inn. We gotta send Annie to leave. We gotta buy some more rings because we went through almost all of them. The ocarina's fine, so we don't have to repair that. It's gonna lose us a little bit of time though, unfortunately. We were doing really, really well up until that point. Maybe I could have gone up and around. Yeah, I guess I could have. Try this again. It's going to be incredibly difficult to save time on this split, though. Incredibly difficult. We might actually be able to end this in one turn if Samson crits. Not enough. Bummer. How do I want to handle this? Samson misses EXP. It's okay. As long as Finn gets EXP and Domino gets EXP. Those are the 2 important ones. Oh, this is actually a pretty good fight. We still have a pretty good. Nice. Now, if nobody groggy, please. Especially not him. God damn it! Never lucky. Oh, shit. Now we're gonna be in real trouble. We need those bats to die this turn. Oh, man, Finn was the only one that... He was the one that was going to kill all of them. Damn it, damn it, damn Now, because Finn goes down, we kill none of them. Oh no, we got high rolls on those. That's very nice. This is the best play I can make. It guarantees that Finn... Please no. Yes! Alright, cool. Edward will be able to kill them by himself. Very good. Is that Finn 17? No. Close though. We need Domino to level up and to get at least 2 or 3 health. That would be really cash money. If we see a single AoE death, the run's basically dead. We can't survive it. Okay, cool. So Finn 17, so we got one more level to go. How long will it take us? We still have a lot of aces. We actually need to start using them. Excellent. Oh, Finn's faster than Samson now. That's really nice. Yeah, the lightning vase is pretty extreme. It's like Odin falls from the sky. That's really nice. Hopefully Edward kills him. Those guys are worth almost 1,000 EXP by themselves. As long as Finn doesn't go down, we kill it in one shot. Perfect. Samson cannot die. That is it. Samson cannot die and we win this fight. Easy. Beautiful. Literally couldn't have gone any better. Now we need Domino to get HP. It's not worth it. We're gonna leave. Need Finn to not die. Finn and Percy, that's all I need to not die. Okay, that's actually probably fine. Kind of unfortunate I didn't even need the card, but it is what it is. One damage. Phew, okay. I wanted to make sure everybody got the EXP. Phew. $16.42. 16.42, and we still have bases. We need to use them no matter what. Ooh, surprise round. He is right now. We need him to get some more HP. But he did level up. I don't know. I haven't healed him since though, so I don't know what his HP is at. He's at 22. So we need a roll of 3 or better from the VP item. I think that's enough for Finn. We can back out. We can go to leave and take the last fight there. Hey, what's up, Drill Master? How you doing, man? Should be good here. Fuck. Get him, Percy! Oh, she needs to go there, right? Yeah, that's correct. Alright, shit, this is gonna be interesting. What's going on, Adokun? How you doing? Alright, fingers crossed. He got 2. Shit. It's gonna be dicey. One, 2, 3. You got 2. We rolled the minimum. God, that sucks. Hopefully Domino lives through all the boss fights though and levels up one more time and just gets a single HP. But he has made it through Acadius before. That sucks. can basically close my notes, I guess. Menu monster, bro. All right, we can save this time. We can save this time. We can still sub 5. It's on the table. We just gotta play perfect, and we gotta get lucky as well. We have to have an amazing last 2 boss fights. We gotta not get shit on by Dagoot and Yeon today. That would be really nice. Forgot something. Fuck! That hurts. It's okay. It's a good thing I noticed it then. There is an English version of this game, yep. Okay, we nailed the skip, and we didn't take an encounter, which is better than yesterday. Nah, the English version is totally doable. It's just, it's not nearly as easy as this one, for sure. The English version, the enemies have 40% increased health, and the money glitch doesn't exist. Outside of that, though, I mean, it's not any different. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, the issue is that the game is already super difficult, so making it even harder is really kind of nuts. Beyond the Beyond, Bloodbath and Beyond. That's the English version. Yeah, you do have to. You just can't skip as many fights. You really got to take like every random encounter you get, which is a lot. But you can still casually probably beat the whole game in better than 15 hours. I would wager. Especially if you know what you're doing. Probably take a bit longer if you don't know what you're doing. I bought one extra Ocarina, but it is what it is. We'll just put it onto one of the frontliners or sell it. Oh, you really think so, Shamel? That's, you know, it's my fault, though, because I never played the game casually. Or at least I don't remember it. So I always assume that, like, you can do it really, really quickly, you know. But you have to, I forget that people just don't know where they're going and shit. Which is a big part of it. Yeah, exactly. I took into account the fact that I already know where to go. So that is a big difference. And you gotta not die the whole time. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up? Oh, you know, it's never good when my mom calls immediately after my child's mom calls. That's how I know that if it's bad enough for her to have to call my mom because she couldn't get a hold of me, that's how I know something bad's happened. It's not that bad, but still. My kid is sick. I guess that means she's not coming this weekend. Which sucks. She didn't come last weekend either. Oh, dude, I'm so glad I didn't have this game as a kid. I would have been pissed. Dude, I would have been so pissed. There's no way I could have finished this game as a kid. It would have turned me off to RPGs as a whole, dude. It's literally that bad. Because in the games that came out after this are the Final Fantasy 7s and 8s and all that stuff. Real good games. Wild Arms even came out not too long after this. Damn, bro. If this was because the PS1 was my first console. So if... If I got the PS1 and this game and that was all I had, I would have been like, yo, video games suck. Yeah, Wild Arms came out not too long after. Bro, I don't like to boast, but I'm a menu god. You see your boys menuing, it's like... I had to do that to blow the sweat off my hands because I'm so nervous. Oh, yeah, man. Because I struggled with Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy IX, which were my first RPGs I ever played. I struggled with those as a kid. And they're nowhere near as difficult as this. This is probably one of the hardest. It's definitely the hardest speedrun I do, for sure. Oh, well, yeah, probably. Ni no Kuni's probably second. Ni no Kuni is so much more execution heavy though than this game. This game is just like, how much patience do you have to just get shit on time and time again? Ni no Kuni is very hard to master, which is why if you see one person do a run of Ni no Kuni, it'll be like 7-8 hours long for their first try. Because it's so execution heavy for like 5 hours straight. Whereas this game, well, no, this game probably the same. I would say that if somebody was learning this game, even if they could read Japanese, their first run is probably at least 8 hours long. Because there's just so much to learn, dude. There's just so much. That's why, even remember when I was de-rusting, it took me, what, a week of de-rusting just to get back into PB territory. That's pretty rough. Usually a day of de-rusting and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm good. Not this game. But it's a blast, dude. It's one of my favorite speedruns because it is just so crazy and hectic. Alright, I'm gonna have to count through this section, so I might not be reading chat much. Yeah, I am. I lost count. I'll just have to start my count over on this next area. Oh shit, my bad, Finn. I totally forgot about that, dude. I totally forgot that was today. I'm so sorry. Hopefully I'll be done in less than an hour, ideally. We didn't take an encounter today, which is better than yesterday. I'm gonna pee. Woohoo! Damn, we're close to we're pretty much right on my PB. We just need to nail the ending, which got away from us yesterday a little bit. Sorry, I'm filling out my partner application. I'm putting on there that like, yo, listen, dude. I've been playing fucking Beyond the Beyond, bro. Please. Mercy. Why is he big as a dragon? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Did I wash my hands? Yeah, I did. I did wash my hands. That's a long enough scene that I knew I had time. And also my hands were kind of sweaty, so I really needed to do it. Needed to dry them off. Needed a good rinse. Alright, so I have 9 MP, which means I do need to use an item. Maybe not right away, but soon. Alright guys, if we have a better Dagoot fight than yesterday, we're And then Yeon is the big one. We got really crushed at Yeon. If we don't get surprise attacked, we can do well. Unfortunately, we get surprise attacked all the time. If we get a surprise round, boy, that would be nuts. That ocarina broke already. Yeah, they are percentage chances. Alright. No surprise round. Nice. Don't silence us. Okay, that's actually fine. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not because it sucks, but that's not the end of the world. We just need Samson to do work here. Come on, baby. He comes through, bro. Samson always comes through. Okay, so this is what we need to do. Edward being silenced actually kind of sucks. Damn, how many times are you gonna silence us, bro? We fucking get it, homie. Oh, the double super crit, but one of them got defended. That's damage, that's damage. Come on, boys! Come through, come through. Oh, Domino's pretty fast. Nice. Please come silenced. Damn, alright, Percy. You do you, Domino, you do you. Yeah, we need him to hit, like, literally anybody else. He can heal with Angel's Ocarina, yeah. Oh, we don't care about that. Because that's an item. Yes! I should have ocarinaed on Domino. Jeez, dude, he's debuff happy today. Holy shit. Get him, Samson. What's the girth on? Dude, he's coming through. He's coming through, bro. He always fucking comes through. You know what I'm saying? That was the right decision with Domino there. I just hope the Domino's speed isn't so negatively impacted we get AoE twice. There we go. That's work. Put in that word, baby. Oh, Edward! Alright. Alright, so now we can just attack with the front 3, defend with the back 3. Or back 2, rather. It's safer if I do it like this to ensure the Domino doesn't die. Get him, Samson! Come on, Big Dick Sam. That ain't it, Chief, but that's alright. It's a good thing I, No, sir! No, sir! Damn, that was still a pretty slow fight just because of the debuffs. But it at least wasn't like crazy difficult like it usually is. Alright, now if we have a great Yeon, we can... Togatoon lost a lot of run at Yeon. Or a lot of time at Yeon. So, if we have a great Yeon and a great final section, we can still win. Need a rest. Bitch. It was still a pretty slow fight, and all things considered, we can still do a lot better, especially if we get a surprise round on him. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We did it correctly. Oh shit, I hope that Domino's not faster than anybody. He shouldn't be. That would be crazy. They are not broken like resist jewels. They only work temporarily, unfortunately. Okay, that's what I figured. So I didn't buy all the items because I figured I'd have to go redo a ring anyways. We need to sell one of the ocarinas that we have on Domino so that we can carry enough illusion potions. We need an exact amount of illusion potions. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, he doesn't need this one either. Alright, this is it. The final stretch. Let's get it done, boys. Yeah, they're trash. Especially if you know how to especially if you know how to do the APS, right? Because the APS still can only work 50% of the time. So the counter jewels and stuff are only useful if you are not doing APS at all. Does that make sense? Oh, shit! I'm gonna lose a little bit of time. I didn't send any to Quamdar. Alright, if we take 0 encounters on the way to Yeon, that would be dope, 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 dopey dope, dopest dope I ever smoked. So. Okay. Alright, alright. No surprise round. And we end this peace, bro. No surprise round. No surprise round! Don't kill any of the front 3. Yes! Come on, Domino. Come on, Samson. Big dick. Huge dick! Okay, Edward will still live, which should mean that he does enough damage to kill the guy on the left. You should only have 8 health left. That's fucking money, dude. That was what's up. That was what's up. That was a big turn. Still 100 damage. Still take it. Damn it. We really need him to stop doing that. Thank you. Melee is nice. That one melee makes a big difference because now we'll Ocarina. He should die on this next turn. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him heal. Come on. Big hit, big hits, big hits. That's big as it gets, bro. Come on, Samson. Not enough. Not enough. That's okay. Get him. That's okay. That's okay. We just need to defend with the backliners. There's the heal. Nope, nope. Oh, shit. Come on, Percy, please. Thank you. If we have an amazing final boss, we can do it. We can do it. We can not only sub 5, but potentially beat the record. So, I'm just going for sub 5, although both would be nice, obviously. We can do it, homies. I gotta count my steps perfectly. Gotta not fuck up. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Domino is under HP, so we gotta really hope we get lucky on the final boss. I'm hoping that he has enough EXP that maybe the 2500 from Ramu and Shutat will level him up and he'll get another chance. But I'm not sure. Not sure on that. We needed to take an encounter. I can't believe we made it 2 screens. Not this one. Not this encounter. Please, God. Please, no AoE death. Oh, shoot. Oh, bruh. That could have been bad. Woo. Woo. Sweating it a little bit there. That was not excellent. So that'll lose us time, unfortunately, to a Togetune. But there's nothing we could do about that. We are saving illusion potions, though, which is nice, because we're just trying to take an encounter. Oh, and my palms have been sweaty for like 2 hours. My menuing's been super, super good, though, so I'm very happy with that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Usually the encounters in this area aren't wizards. Oh, perfect. We got a surprise round. Just gotta hope to God. Hope to God that the wizard does an AoE death. That's the only way that this is fucked. Damn, I wish I had a smoke bomb on one of those guys. That would have been awesome. That would have been amazing. Hang tough, boys! No groggy, no groggy. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. Alright, now we can illusion, no more encounters. We're gunning for Ramuh shoots at. Let's go. I don't remember where my steps are at now, unfortunately. We have so many illusions. Because we didn't use any for like almost 4 screens while we were trying to take an encounter. That was big. Let's do it. There we go. And we have to have a godlike fight. And Togutun had 2 godlike fights. And if we're going to save a whole minute, we got to have a godlike fight. But we can still sub 5 without a godlike fight. Still, we want a godlike fight. Won 2 of them. In the first round, we can't afford a surprise attack. And Ramu and Shutat. That hurts bad. If we get a surprise attack, amazing. Because we can use the Silence Orb for free. If we... Yeah, that would be amazing. We need good crits on Ramu while she's silenced as well. Get rid of her before the silence wears off. That would be huge. We did get a surprise round. That's big. Alright, we need to capitalize. We need to do a lot of damage right here. Come on, Samson. Big dig. Huge dig. Oh my god, bro. You already know! I don't know. I should have been counting. That's good. Beautiful. We got the Silence Orb off for free. We need some big dick Samson damage right here, though. You like to see it. Get him, baby! Bro, Samson is a fucking man, bro. He's a man. You see that motherfucker, bro? Damn. Come on, we need to kill her. Hurry up. We need big hits. Oh wow, the Silence Orb wore off in 1 turn. That sucks. Usually it lasts 3. Alright, that's not our fault though. Melee, please. Shit, Dominant might die. He will die. That sucks. Okay. She's almost dead. Alright, cool, cool, cool. No, sir. No, sir. Come on, Finn. Kill her. Big dick. Fuck. Counter, please. Counter her, please. Damn it. That means he's going to use that item. It's okay. She's dead. But I would have preferred him to use that item on... Oh, she's not dead. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so it was useful. Get him, Samson. Later, bitch. He's got a defense up right now, unfortunately. Okay, so now we can actually start nuking, I think. We're not going to split green here, unfortunately. Get him, Percy. We need good counters. Oh, his defense wore off. Nice. It's okay. Yeah, my PB is here. These are the world record splits. Nice. We love melees. Get in there, mix it up, Samson. Beautiful. They always want Samson's ass in this fight, dude. It's crazy. That sucks, because now if he doesn't melee with the second turn, Domino will go down. Nice. Okay, so what we need to have happen is we need to, in Acadius, we need the Seraphic Ring to last a good long while, and we can make up some time there. Get him. That sucks. Samson goes down. We didn't have enough big push on. We didn't have enough big push on damage for Ramu, unfortunately. Oh man, the sub 5 is slipping away. If we have a godlike Acadius, we can still do it. Thank you. Somebody leveled. I don't think it was Domino, though, unfortunately. There's still a good chance we don't even make it through. We don't even make it through Acadius because Domino is under HP'd. We'll see, though. We'll see. Nothing we can do besides try. Domino has to come up huge here. And the Seraphic Ring has to last. Those two things have to happen. Not just for sub 5, but for to be able to finish. We need to see 11s on Samson. Oh, I'm on domino, sorry. That's not good. 27. 26. 26. 18. 27, 26, 26, 18, 27, 26, 18, 27. It's 97 total. Come on, Seraphic Ring. Okay, nice. We need good. We need to get lucky on domino. It's 12. Fuck. 104. 51. 23. 104, 51, 23, 104, 50. What was dominoes? I mean, what was Samson's last damage? Did you guys see? 18? 23 and 18? $297 total? Okay. Nice. 79. 41. Oh! Oh, it won't matter. That sucks. That sucks bad. But it's okay. No, it's not. Damn it. What are we at total, do you know? I lost count. Fuck it. I'm not keeping track anymore. No! The Seraphic Ring! Sucks. $590 total? Alright, cool. Big dick. Come on, guys, hurry up. We need double super crits. We need big super crits. purse. Good round, good round. Nice. Domino is doing so well. That hurts. No, we didn't get enough HP on Domino, but we're roughing it. Because we can't world record otherwise. Yeah, that Percy being down hurts us bad. He's been doing a lot of damage. Nice, Domino, nice. My boy Big Dick Samson coming through, bro! Are we over 1,500? Because that's where, that's... Ooh, it's gonna be close, guys. We need Domino to keep hanging in there, though. He's doing a great job. 1430, so we got 970 HP left. The big boys are back. Alright, we need big dick crits. Big dick super crits. We can do it. Oh, Domino, please. Please, Domino. Alright, Percy. Good round. Please, Domino. Please, Domino. Yes! Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Alright, Domino's fine. Domino's fine. Let's get them big hits in here, boys. Ah! Nice. Yes, you can. If you do APS perfect. 1784 total. Alright. Okay. We need double super crits. We need Samson. Enemies can do it, yes. Okay. That hurts. Damn it! Okay, so what, we're at 1,800 now? $1909? Okay. 600 HP. 600 HP. Come on. We're so close. Can't make a single wrong input. Getting nervous, bro. I'm getting nervous. Come on, big hits, super crits. That ain't it. That ain't it, Percy. Oh, okay, that's good enough. Okay. Samson! 2,500 total. Come on, we need super crits, we need big super crits. We have 2 minutes basically to do like 500 damage. It's probably not going to happen. It's basically like 2.5 turns, 3 turns maybe. Get it. No, that hurts. All right, come on, guys. All right, Samson, you came through right there. We got maybe 2 more turns before we lose the world record. So we need some big, crazy crits. These healing Ocarina turns take us the longest. The animations. Maybe a YOLO turn? Yeah, you might be right. Fuck. I didn't mean to YOLO. Fuck! We need a bunch of crits. That's not enough. Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna YOLO it. I'm gonna YOLO it. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn, we're gonna be close, guys. We still sub 5, though. We still sub 5. We were 5 damage off? That's fucking funny. That guard did rob me. How about that? Woo! Woo! Yeah, boy! Yeah! Sub 5! Woo! Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! The sub 5, dude! Yes! Woo! Bro, we got pretty gypped by that guard. Wow, that was close. What a run. What a run. Damn, that was hot. That was hot. I'm out of breath. Hey, thank you so much for nutting. Thank you for nutting. I didn't hear it go off. Did you guys hear it go off? Oh, alerts aren't working. No, I could hear her out there laughing at me. Woo! Yeah, we can definitely do it, guys. We have 2 more days before I gotta go back to work, and this weekend, I guess. Now, so.
Not.
Maybe, did I mute the alerts? Oh, I did. That's my bad, y'all. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Not.
There you go. There you go. Man.
Not.
Whew. Thank you guys. Thank you for nutting all that shit.
Nut. 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 Nut.
We've submitted our partner application. Alright, glitch, glitch, glitch! No glitch, no glitch. We'll just have to do it on the world record. It's that easy. He did look like he was on it a little bit weird. Wow, guys. Can you fucking 49-17?